fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, shimmering in the sun. Such a rare one, can't believe that you caught one. If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, heaviest in the sea. You'd win first prize if you caught me. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? If I was strolling through and I saw me flopping around and singing my song, I'd say, damn, they're cute and sing along. If I were a rock, you would pick me up and say, that's a nice rock, skippiest on the lake. Plop, 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 I'm the perfect shape. And if I were a sock, you would put me on and say, that's a nice sock, happiest as a pair. I found you, now I'm not scared. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? If I was strolling through and I saw me flopping around and singing my song, I'd say, damn, they're cute and sing along. How lucky are we of all the fish in the sea? You get to be you and I get to be me. Just let 'em be me. We're as free as can be to be the youest of you and the meest of me. If I were a fish, if I were a fish, if I were a fish, if I were a fish,
All right, everybody, welcome on back to the stream. We have a face again. I just changed that, so it shouldn't be going to the face cam first. That's bizarre. I don't know what's going on with that one. Anyways, hi, we're back with art. Apparently in the top 10% of this last year, which is bizarre to think about, but I don't know really what that means, honestly. Like, I put the stream creator recap in the media channel. I think it was a media channel, but like, it said that we were in the top 10% in the art category. But like, does that mean that, like, is that total watch time? Is that total unique viewers? Is that total time spent? Is that like, is that top view, like top view count? Because like, we had a stream apparently that had like 160 viewers in. I don't remember which one that one was, but we must have gotten rated by someone. So I'm just like, I don't know what that really means, but apparently we were top 10%. So hey, what's up? 26 months. Heck, that's a lot of months. So yeah, we're working on this guy. I got approval to pretty much like see this through. So yeah, that's what we're doing. This is how we're starting off our day. I should have made that the channel or stream title today of like, yeah, top 10% art stream. Let's go. That would have been funnier, but I didn't. So yep, right now we are like, right now the goal is to make this feel very cloud-like. We still have to animate it, but I want to have like a still frame that's kind of working. Go get your dog. Oh my god, I choose a dog. Let's go. Nailed it. I always know what the Pokemon are. Well, no one got the dog. That dog fucking dies in the anime. Like, unironically, it fucking died. Like, they had a whole tragic scene where this Pokemon's like, you know, like mentor fucking dies. But like, they just kind of vanish. Yeah, the dog just like, what was it? Yeah, the dog just fucking vanished. Like, apparently it actually did just disappear. But like, it's a not subtle thing. So yeah, Stoutland in my mind will always be remembered as that time where the anime actually went hard. Anyways, hi everyone. Yeah, weebs. Says Dweeb. I can't really speak too much. I am doing a pixel art animation. So, you know. Flash saying goodbye Butterfree's last part? No. No, it really... Like, genuinely, this is actually a very tragic moment. It's like, that's not... That's definitely a sad point. Don't get me wrong. Anyways. So yeah, anyway, I called it. It was a dog. That's all that's important here. That's what I'm getting at, is that I called it. It's a dog. Trying to like make sure that this feels properly wispy, because the actual cloud cover on this part of the mountain is like not that detailed. It's kind of just noise. So I'm making sure that we have the right feel. Here's what I'm gonna do for this part. We are going to actually take up a little dithering. Do this, and we're going to erase away. Yeah, that's looking pretty nice. And okay, so that is all drawn in. So that means I'm gonna have to draw this in with the pen tool. Kind of want this to be like a little bit more firm right here. I want to feel like that this part is kind of whipping around. So we're kind of seeing it bulge out a bit. So yep, this is what we're doing today. We are starting off with finishing this animation, which we are finishing this animation. It is nearly done. We have to animate the clouds, do a little bit of work on the background, and this animation is actually, I guess, also animate it, finish the animation. It the fox. Nick It's actually a really fun design. I like Nick It. I don't like its evolution. I've said that 1,000 times, but I'll say it again. Don't like Thievul. Anyway, so yeah, we're doing this. Then once we're all done with this animation, we're moving over to the digital paintings. Naked is great, Thievul's boring, pretty much. Oh wait. But we got 189 to a T. Hey! You've been losing a lot. Fuck yeah. I actually do want to add a little bit more back here just to kind of show the depth of the cloud cover. You really feel like we're looking up at it. Something like that. Yeah, I think I prefer that with the hole in it. Okay. So we have to animate the cloud. And it's not just a case like move the cloud, right? We have to actually have the cloud kind of in motion in a way. But I want to wait on that until I know how it's going to be moving at the end to know how much we have to animate it. We might only need to make like 2 or 3 frames and that's it. Or it might not even need anything. It might literally be fine without any motion to it. So, or even just like some slight changes to like the shading on it to imply motion or something, right? Like we could get away with almost nothing. So we are gonna we're gonna do the background real quick here. Because, I mean, I'll be honest, I'm just not a huge fan of the blue. So what we're going to doing is we're going to start with this much darker down here. I think it's Tuesday. I have no idea. That causing you any problems? Hopefully it doesn't. Brain just blipped. Valid. Alright, so we take out dithering. And see, that's just such a basic looking dithering here. I'm not a fan of it in this instance, so let's try out one of these dozens of others that I have now. Yeah, you know what? This actually kind of is working. Does this work vertically? No, it doesn't. Do I have one that's vertical? Why do I even feel like I need a vertical? I don't know. Ooh, that's actually doing really well. Kind of like that. Though it's a little light. Okay, trying to think of how I want to do this. It would help if I actually got the right color. So if we have that, it's like, it looks really good, but it's a very light dithering. And I kind of want one that has a little bit more, I guess, evenness to the dithering. One thing I could do is, I'd have to find whatever dithering I have in spots. 1 second. I don't like the crosses. Layer the dithers. I'm trying to find ones that layer. That's the problem. Okay, these two might just work. Because these two actually layer directly. So like, let's say we do this. We give all of this nice dithering going up. And then we use flower space. Now it turns it into a 1-to-1 dither. And maybe, what's like a dither we can put on top of this? Okay, that doesn't overlap perfectly. So like we can do that. Oh, that's looking kind of nice. A 3-layer dither. Now we do have to do one thing first. Sometimes I do actually have to undo these, but I'm gonna actually write down which ones we're using. So we have, we have anti-dice is up top. Yeah, anti-dice is up top. Then we have flower space shift 1. Yep. Yeah. So we have flower space shift 1. The order is important. Shift A, Shift 1. And then the last one is flower space. All right, and the reason why we had to do that is because I don't like it being just that straight curve to it. So I want to kind of like move this around a bit, right? Just to kind of give this a little bit more, I don't know, more natural vibes. Plus, it kind of makes it look almost like a cloud cover going up to the top. And we actually want to slowly curve these out so that way they feel less, I don't know, we want it to be a strong curve at the bottom and then it gets less curve as it goes up, just to kind of give it a more imposing vibe, I guess. It's looking more like we're looking up at it. All right, so now we get to the dithering, the fun part. So we want flower space first. So we use flower space. We use flower space shift 1 over that and then higher. And then we use anti-dice at the top because that meshes perfectly with the flower one. This one, don't be afraid to kind of just poke at a little bit higher. Oh yeah, I know I was doing that. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I was like really curious about something for a second there, but then I realized it was just nothing. But yep, and this doesn't impact anything else that we have. Well, that's gonna look pretty freaking nice. I hope. All right. We could actually use this straight from the pot and just go all the way up and then do the rest down below it because these are fully compatible patterns. Nah. Let's do this correctly. So flower space for the base layer. Flower space shift 1. We go higher. Kind of smaller little spots. Now we use anti-dice at the top. This is fun. This is looking really fun. All right, and one last set of transitions. Flower space. This one basically kind of starts going flat almost. I feel like I need to adjust some coloration. This is a little hard to see, but I mean, it's fun. I feel like we need to make this a little bit of a brighter color. Oh, it's actually really towards bright already. I think it can still stand to be just a smidge brighter. And what we can do to make this really easy is we do a select color gambit. We select that. It only grabs this color across this whole thing. So we cannot accidentally draw in any other space. Then we can just use our new color. See, that's too bright. Ah, see that feels like a really nice smooth transition. Look at that! Don't even know if we're gonna see the darkest tone. Oh well. Alright. So, we have the basic visuals pretty much done now. So what we can do is I now have to animate this, which is mostly just moving elements, which last time totally did not fuck up at all. There's nothing wrong with it and nothing went wrong at all. But we're still going to technically kind of redo all that work because like that background is dead to me now. Don't need any of this stuff distracting us. This background should be up here with this guy. So these three layers we want in one folder. So this is the cloud, the mountain, and the background. We want these three to be moving together. Yeah, I think it's wise that those move together. And what this does is we pull over our timeline. Wait, it's like a world's best sad breakfast. Oh my god, what on earth are you eating? I just realized this needs to not be a folder. This needs to be a animation. No, not an animation thing. This needs to be animation, new animation layer, 2D camera folder. Okay, so now 2D camera folder, and put everything in there. And we enable keyframes on the 2D camera folder. Oh, I have this selected. Okay, and we play and see what happens. Okay, a little bit too much, but we're getting somewhere. Dipped baguette in sauce and microwaved meat. It's breakfast. We take victories wherever we can. Okay, not low enough. I messed up. Move this thing over. Oh my god. 1 second. Just give me this keyframe and delete it. Delete that keyframe. How's this thing look? A little bit lower. Fucking tasty. Hells yeah. Let's go around treadmill. Hey, it works! Oh, it's just like so quiet of a sound effect. Oh. I wonder, should I put the art scene in here somewhere? Maybe instead of my face, we have the art scene. Thatcher would make more sense thinking about it. Minimize that. Add a scene in here. Art scene. Yo. Actually, yeah, maybe not the whole art scene, actually. We could just add in the other source capture. What is that source capture even? Like, I'm doing this, like, every single time. Like, ah, wow, this thing's up, let's modify it. Okay, camera capture, other desktop. Got it. Video capture device, other desktop. Yo. This like this, and then move it behind the background. There we go. We still have something to look at. Art-wise anyways. That'll have to do. Alright. Starts way down here. Some of this should be a little bit less tall. So we actually want this keyframe. Let's see how linear interpolation looks. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I'll switch that over to smooth again. That one Corsola swept 80% of your team? Corsola's a very weird Pokemon. It's a very weird Pokemon. Like on the animation, we don't even see that like third color transition at all. It just looks like it goes from one straight to the other. That kind of makes me want to actually adjust that a little bit. Can I edit while this is still a thing? Well, there's the Angie. Select color gambit. This color, okay. Select the color and let's make it just slightly darker. Like very slightly darker. Just to make that a little bit more visible while it's moving. See, now this middle color actually disappears. Color balancing. Yeah, that looks good enough. Yeah, that I can see that now. All right, so we have the basics down. Why do I have just like a sphere? Now we should probably animate the trees. So these two are the background trees. These two are the foreground trees. This one is the closest. This one will move first and fastest. Why is that suddenly over here? No, that actually doesn't make any sense. Yeah, delete that keyframe. No, delete the fucking keyframe. Yeah, why is this thing just like way the fuck over here? Reset back to middle. Lock this background thing so I don't futz with it. Come on, move. Thank you. Okay. So we have this here. Trying to think. We want this to move first and fastest. So we want it basically off the screen by here. Let's actually bring this kind of down more so than anything. Yep. Now this layer or this frame. This one starts moving very slightly afterwards and ends very slightly afterwards. Like a very slight delay on that. Brown sauce is so good. Yep. I can see that. All right. Now we have to animate these two layers, which will move later. And so, for some reason have fucking keyframes already. Crazy how some stuff's already has keyframes, right? It's way the fuck down here. I don't know. Yummy brekkie / lunch. Hey, you enjoyed yourself. You get some foods. All right, in this one, we want to move mostly to the side, and we want to be a little bit slower. All right. See, not that much to the side. No, this layer, not that layer. This layer. Looks very out of place with the other one. Making new words? Yep. Nah, jummy is totally a word. It, you know, it's study of jumbology. I think that's starting just a little bit too late. So we're actually going to start that just like a frame earlier. And we're going to make it last just a frame longer. How long did I make the other animation? I'm wondering. File open. How long was that animation? This one was 3 seconds. Oh, okay. So let's extend this out to 3 seconds then. I have to like grab every single one of these frames and drag it out. Like, I know there's an easier way of doing this. I just am not doing it. Move before the camera. Yeah, you're right. It does. Which, thankfully, now that we have 3 seconds to work with, that I actually have space to try and work on that. Because now the background can move later. Because we do want it to start moving after everything else has started moving. Give people just like a second to kind of see the scene, like literally like a half second to see the scene before it all starts to move. All right, let's see how this is looking. These nature's pom-poms. Yeah, they're just like cheering on everything. It's great. Yeah, that's actually looking a lot better. The camera actually moves like the same time the last tree does. So we're actually gonna move that forward by 1 frame. Like, honestly, the trees feel like they're moving a bit fast, if anything. don't know why that player's not moving as well. Like we're not seeing it move. Ah, that's why. Anyways. Alright, so we just have one more tree to do. Just delete these keyframes, get them the heck out of here. And where the hell are you? Okay. There we go. Sure. This is a background one, so it's fine. This one will move last. And let's actually make this one last a little bit longer. Like it's very slightly longer of an animation. Again, we're trying to get like a textured feel going through the woods. See, that one's going to the side too much. So we just move it down. See, now it's still going like straight to the side. Do that and see how that, like, does that fixing that? Yeah, that should be a better angle. That's looking really nice. Like that really does feel like these things are moving away from us while we're going through the trees here. It feels so good. A little tiny bit of color over there. All right, so now it does sit with the, like, one. Come on, over here. Play, pause. Okay. Yeah, it sits with the tree, with the clouds visible for a little bit. So I am probably gonna have to make a second, at least a second a second set of clouds, which shouldn't be that hard. Genuinely, it should just be a animation, new animation layer, animation folder, because I don't remember the shortcut for that. Okay, so we have one set of clouds, duplicate it, and we have a second set of clouds. And what we can do, more trees. We're not doing more trees. No. Well, I'm very happy that we have a trees that work. I don't want more trees. Turn on, oh no, not that. We want onion skin. So I want to see the previous cloud cover. Oh, the trees look so good though, only trees. There's gonna be more trees in the other ones. I'm gonna be making all these intro animations now. So trust me, there's gonna be plenty of opportunity for more trees. You know, actually, here's what we're going to do. Let's use just the drawing pen. We have to completely fill this in, for starters. So I kind of want this to have this overall looping feel. Pal only gets trees. Howdy, Marcus. Let's just move slightly up. Something like that kind of does well. Now we can kind of go through. Oh, I need to actually fill this in a little bit more over here. Enjoy your very slow sea otter. I actually don't know fully what a slow burrow is. They're just a burrow. Bit more of a mass right here because this mass is moving down. Fill that in like that. Let's give this bit of motion around here. We want this to kind of move over and probably get a little larger. Okay, so let's see how that's looking without the Indian skin. It's moving kind of fast, actually. We slow that down like a massively. What's that? Let's say every 10 frames. It's something. I feel like we're gonna need to make a third. Okay. Onion skin. Alright, so now I can see the difference between these two layers. I'm just experimenting with what a third will look like. So we want something that is even more wrapped around than that. So we, of course, fill in the middle. Wait, was that? We missed a spot there. Fixed it. But this has now come over here and is now a lot stronger, just to kind of reaffirm this shape we have. Okay, and that spot's actually fairly open on both of these, so I kind of want to fill that in here just to help give us that sense of motion, because something that was open on the first two is now closed. We can add in some of the dithering. Again, this is very messy dithering. I'm just kind of placing stuff so that way we have a chance to see how this is kind of feeling. I just love the onion skin when you can't see a damn thing. It's like very slight changes of purple and green are the only difference. But when the purple and green overlap, they're actually quite similar of colors. Like we went farther over than the green. Or no, farther over than the purple. The purple is the secondary there. All right, so let's see how that kind of feels. Okay, no, that actually feels really fucking good as cloud cover. Okay. When is that even visible? Oh my god. That? Yeah, that's done animation. I don't need to fucking touch that anymore. Like, honestly, I don't even think I need to clean up the cloud. Like, I might have to a little bit just because, but like, that honestly, no, I don't think I have to clean that up. I think that's fucking good. Now, it is blurring it though. We need to preview. Okay, I'm gonna export this and see how it looks real quick. All right, take a look at this. 1 second. Pulls up my screen. Oh, well, there's a slight problem here. One, the clouds look fine. But two, the, You see this black border I have around everything? Yeah, it's grabbing all of this, which is kind of not good. All right, we're gonna try and fix this, but I gotta use the restroom first. So everyone appreciate this animation until inevitably I totally freaking break it. So I need to start that countdown timer. There we go. I'll be right back. Oh no. Honestly, that's a really good timing to do a gym battle. Hi, Sasha. All right. We've had this for a while, but it wasn't working. And it's actually still a little bit broken, but yeah, I re-enabled it, and honestly, it's been a lot less distracting than I thought it would be. But I am planning on eventually changing out this whole scene and everything. But for now, you can do stuff. Tapping on players' Pokemon is kind of huge. Yeah, it is. I don't know why. I have to go and look at that, but there's a lot I have to finagle right now. So, you know. It's also out of place. You notice it's not underneath the little boxes with the HP. It's just under it, under the whole thing. Anyways, yeah, you're getting fucking swept by Cranidos, which is not exactly crazy. Cranidos is actually fucking insane. Ooh, homebrewing's going well? Hells yeah. Alright, so. We hit a stumbling block on the last peg of this. Like, this looks entirely done. Problems. It is exporting all of this. Like, all of this is exported. And it should not be. It should be only exporting this space right here. That space. That's the only thing it should be exporting. Like, and if let's say I select this and I crop it down, I believe it deletes all of my animation frames. We're gonna try real quick just to see if I can make this simple, because I know that that's had problems in the past. It seemed like it could export. I'm gonna take a look at this. Oh yeah, no, that's perfect. Oh. Hold on. That was a really dramatic thing, fixed easily. Okay, there is one thing I do have to correct on this though. Hey, I mean, if it's an easy fix, I'll take it. Like, I'm not gonna ever complain at something that was looking like it was gonna be a huge pain in the ass being just done. You know, the lack of the stuffs down here was very noticeable. Sneezes snuck up on me. Couple of little wispies, clean up on aisle everything, because we don't want these overlapping where they do not belong. Thank you. All right. Just gonna put a little bit up here just to kind of show it moving that direction. Okay. I think that's done. Aha, I notice some pixels right here. I was like, I'm mostly just staring at the clouds. That's not even like a thing only about this art. It's just, that's just what I'm always doing. I don't know. Okay. Bowser's Terminal done. Nice. So let's save this. Overwrite that, please. Now we crop this down. Export animation, a GIF. I'm just gonna export this in a way that I can see this. Because this is pixelating this, or this is aliasing it to make it a lower resolution. I gotta see it at the full pixel detail. Okay, I do have to actually move around the cloud frames just a little bit. It's just like slightly too late is when the first change is happening. So we're really only seeing it for like 2 frames. It's the very first clouds. So we're making that 4 frames instead. So we're reducing the other frames just a little bit. Yeah, it's like you can see now it's like it's in there for just a second longer before it shifts. Which, move that over just slightly. You know what? I just realized we actually want this to stop just slightly sooner because we want it to stay on that final frame for a second. Actually, no, we don't even have to do that. No, we don't have to do that because I can just export that final frame and send that over and be like, hey, there's your background if you want to adjust anything. If ever a Pokemon doesn't get caught, or like, what is it? You throw a Pokeball and it doesn't, like, it just eats your points and doesn't even try. It shows up in the feed as a points redeem that is still unfulfilled. And I always, on all the Pokeball redeems, hits refund after stream whenever I see them. So you will get your points back if ever that happens. It's just probably delayed till afterwards. It's probably when having too much to do at once and doesn't get the ability to ping Twitch and say, hey, remove that one. It might even be a bottleneck between Sammy and Twitch. So it might not even be a Sammy thing. No idea, but yeah, I do refund them afterwards. All right. Export that. Let's take a look at this. Awesome. How big did I make this other one? Hold on a second. Oh no, it's a .clip file. All right, whatever. Scroll down to this guy in the progress folder. Okay. Yep, drop my pen. Huh. Okay. Ooh. Fuck yeah, Rayquaza. Wait, not open. So I'm trying to like think about what on earth I'm trying to do here. New. And this is the 15-minute painting thing I have. All right, so we have we actually have 3 15-minute paintings I need to work on. We also have a full body for Zephyr I can work on stream, but I kind of want to work on the 15-minute paintings just to kind of get some progress done on things. Like knock things off of the list. Especially since it's technically a shorter stream today. Rayquaza, Typhlosion, Arceus, let's go. So we got N Goop. This is gonna be a very fun one to do. All right. Get my tools all set up real quick because I did have to change some stuffs for the pixel art styles. Yep. That's good, that's good. Okay, yep, we're good. And let me start a 15-minute timer. No challenge battle? I would say probably the one more, but otherwise we do have, like, now we're doing things that are a little bit more active, so maybe not too many for right, if we're coming up here soon. It's like, yeah, you get to see the art. Not really digging that one so much, just it's kind of getting away from me a little bit. Yeah, remember, for anyone who's looking at the battle stuffs and going, oh, that seems interesting. If you beat the champion in a region, you actually become that champion, and other people have to beat all the gyms and everything and get up to beat you. Like, I think it saves your team, and your team is the new champion team that other people have to beat. Alright, this one is going to get no easier the more sketching I do. So let's just snap it straight over to some shading. Add this over on my monitor. Is this getting shower heating and working? Yeah, hope you take care. Okay, Witcher want a bit of a lighter background because the goop is darker. Tyranitar killed God. That's kind of what Tyranitar is known for. Tyranitar is kind of horrifying of a Pokemon. Right, let's find a good color here. Correction, gradient map. I have added some new ones, so we might have a couple that actually aren't too bad here. We go with this, but we adjust that to a yellow. And that to a more bright yellowish orange, and see how that's feeling. There we got the skeleton sides. Kind of focusing more so on the inside parts, just for sanity's sake. Okay, so we have that. Now we need the teeths. Do a little bit of the shading here. Let's kind of bring this from the the light from the bottom left. I'm already kind of brightening this up, and I think it'll be nice to use that as a way to help highlight the jaw structure and bone structure in here. And have this kind of sharp change in color to make this outer goop. Beware! That's a shiny too. And a shiny redeem. It should be a shiny beware. Well, good luck, everyone. He's gonna try and catch a giant teddy bear. Plush teddy bear. Congrats, Hentabo. I don't even know if you're the one who got it. Yeah.
10 minutes. Got that sketch yet?
Yeah, I have the sketch. I'm very worried if I'm gonna have enough time to kind of get this to look correct by the end. Yeah, I shouldn't have done like the really hard one to start with, but to be fair, it's me. So I mean, we already knew what I was going to do. If I have an option of 3 of them, I'm gonna pick the most difficult one every single time. Develop this outsides a little bit more. Up a lot. It's one of those cases where less is more, Zay. Less is more. Rid of the sketch, how are we feeling? Honestly, that's not feeling terrible. All things considered, that's not feeling terrible. Again, we're dealing with a character that is a robotic or skeletal understructure with just like black goo tar over top. So to even have something that kind of looks generally like that, I would consider a very strong start. Okay, and I'm going to use this as a way to kind of show, oh yeah, no, this goop is over everything. Because these spots are in front of these spots. You still have to add in the highlights and such on this too. And we got 6 minutes. We're doing actually pretty well. Let's get some more of the detail on the structure underneath here figured out. This looks like an album art cover. It's like that. I'm looking at that on the other monitor. It's actually looking really good. Like not zoomed in, it looks really fucking good already. I still need to do the shine on this goo everywhere and to kind of do more to help illustrate that this is covering the character and not just a effect around it. Like, oh, they have a menacing aura. No, they're covered in black goo.
You got 5 minutes, Zay.
Oh, what a time to try and figure that out then, huh? All right, enjoy your nice dragon. That is, it's an ice, but not an ice dragon. But I said nice dragon, so that doesn't make any sense. That is opposite of what I wanted. I want this actually coming up like this, if anything, and even that is not by much. Alright, so darker pencil. Kind of use this to give us a little bit of this kind of nice, interesting definition around the form. And use this to kind of pull in some color too. Because we can use this to kind of go like, oh look, there's Drupes. Time to go on, Stinky. Do so. Take care of yourself. Health. Squimsh. Small. God, that's actually doing a lot for this effect. I actually kind of want to change out this color to be a much more pale one. This character is a very pale color. We're going to do that, and then we're going to actually add in a slightly brighter right here. Just to kind of bring back a little bit of that, but we do want this to overall feel more pale, so that's working. Honestly, this class needs 2 subclasses and the name is done. Oh, nice. Sounds like easy steps then. like I almost feel done with this art. Just like pen down, call it done. Before I like go and add so many little details that I ruin it or
1
something.
minute left.
Well, that's convenient that I'm thinking it's almost done then. Just gonna take this chance to kind of smooth out some stuffs. Alright, so we still have.
Finish it quick. Done. Put down the pen.
I like that a lot. Like that, I really like that one. Well, goodbye, Gunny. Name's gonna be a bit tricky because I consider a name that makes sense and fits the concept. I guess, yeah, naming stuff is always difficult. I didn't quite get, like, what is it? The character always feels like very big, and I made them feel very thin here, but I'm not going to be too upset. I was able to make a transparent goo dragon in only 15 minutes. It came together so well in the end. Yeah, I know, right? I was really worried working on this one that it was just going to be a freaking mess. All right, let's put the signature on it. And send it over to Dust to send over to Goop. Alright. I'm not gonna send that over quite yet because I might as well just send over all three. Alright, so we have a painting for Seb, and then a painting for Mask, and those three will be done. Hells yeah. Let's do the Seb one. It's the next one on the list. See, this character is actually going to be quite easy to do in this form, which means I'm going to be very nervous about working on it. That it's going to be like it's not going to look very good. Because the simpler the character, the worse it works in this format. Like in my opinion, I don't know if anyone else agrees with that, but like if really complex characters work out really well in the 15-minute painting format, then I see a really simple design. I'm like, ah, shit. Alright, it's a good character. It's just, yeah, we'll have to see how this works. Well, at least finding a color will be easy. Alright, and let me start up the next 15 minutes timer. There it is. Okay, it did work. Alright, now... Hold on. I don't know if this is like something for their personality or not, but it might be kind of fun just to give them a little snoot boop on the screen or something. Nah. Nah. That would take so much perspective shenanigans to and still would have to feel like the character. Gotta make those snap decisions. I was like, nope, not doing this one. Oh yeah, so we're gonna have to pay attention to see if the playlist is like staying random. Because I had to move to a different YouTube playlist randomizer. Because the old one kept saying that like the URL wasn't valid. No matter what I did, it just kept telling me the URL wasn't valid. Like, oh, you might change your URL. I'm like, it has not changed. I've checked like 18 times. I went through their entire FAQ, found nothing. Like, all right. So it's like, so I had to find a different one. Hopefully this one is still pretty random. Why is this not really coming together as a Dirg face? I'm getting kind of nervous here. I hope I can make something in 15 minutes here. There we go, that's kind of looking good. Do you plan on playing Lethal Company with anyone for a stream? Like, I don't have a plan to, but I wouldn't mind it. Like, it's a game that looks really fun to play with others on a stream. I just haven't made any efforts to do so. It's like, still, you know, kind of coming back, getting the commission queue set back up and worked on and everything, so haven't had much of an ability to. Haven't had much of an ability to think about it. Most of what I've done is I've talked with Eve about, yeah, Eve and Reaver about doing another Mario Party stream. Why do you ask? Eyes are all wonky on this, but oh well.
"10 minutes.
Yeah,
Got that sketch yet?"
working on it. Yeah, this one should work. I just have to change this blue out. Guys, if you and stick to our first stream, 3 going mostly blind last night, 5 hours stream out us dying laughing, barely talking. This is probably the best stream ever hosted. Our 40 clips are rising already. Please do stuff that you enjoy. Here's the problem. I've already watched a good handful of streams on it, and I feel like I'm probably like spoiled on the game, like on a lot of like the surprises and a lot of the stuffs. So I don't know if I would be able to. We have to adjust this gray into being a really bright tone. Ooh, that's actually looking ugly as sin. What the hell? Okay, why is that? Set that correction layer. Let's just keep this kind of vanilla. Game does an amazing job of not feeling ruined. Eh. Points, like, in all honesty, in my mind, one of the biggest hindrances to wanting to stream that game is that by the time that I get a chance to play it, because, like, I do have to work through the queue, I have to work on some projects, I have to update my website still. I worked on that a little bit yesterday. But, like, I have so many things I have to work on and get done now that I actually have the ability to. Now that Cat Suture Free, he's asleep behind me. Yeah, by the time that I finally get around to being able to, I don't think I'd be able to find a group that's still blind. Like, a friend group that I would enjoy playing the game with and would be blind playing it. And it's like, I don't know. I don't think I would be able to get the enjoyment out of it that everyone else would, just due to my circumstances around it. I know you say that it's really good about not feeling, like, ruined whenever you play it, but eh. It's also me in social games. Like, if it's a game that, like, requires to have a group and everything, it's, like, 18,000 times harder for me to actually start playing it. Alright, I'm going to read the chat here when I'm done with this one, or at least I feel like I have more of an ability to. Because, yay! I got off so late on this art. But no, for all that I have seen of the game, it seems like it is my sort of game, right? I feel like I would really enjoy it. But I have a couple holdups to wanting to start it. Yeah, I don't know what people have said about it, but, like, good gosh, I have a queue. Not even like a huge queue, but it's just I have stuff on the list, and I also just have, like, personal arts I wanted to have done. You know, like, putting stream days aside for Lethal Company is just don't know if I even can anytime soon. And then Christmas stuff is coming up. Still need to figure out if I'm going to be doing a sale or something for Christmas stuff. I probably should. I don't know what the hell I would even do. Y'all got any ideas? Again, not able to reach out because right now I'm also thinking how the fuck I'm going to make this character look correct.
You got 5 minutes, Zay.
Fuck me. What a time to say that I don't fully know how I'm going to draw the character. Definitely won't be able to read chat until done with this piece. Yikes. Welcome to the part of the stream where I literally talk to myself for X amount of time. Go for friendly Dirkface. And I see the chat moving in my peripheral. I imagine if I turned my tablet into a teleprompter so I could read chat while I'm drawing, like actively read chat while I'm drawing. I still need to get their patterning in. I need to finish up the horns. This is... What's funny is that these are supposed to be a challenge, like the 15-minute paintings. They're supposed to be a type of challenge, like a little bit of me making a freebie thing for funsies and a little bit of a art challenge. And I love the concept of, yeah, so I can't accept any simple characters for this. The inverse of what you normally see for these things, where it's you can't accept a complex character. It's like, no, I can't do simple characters. Because that just looks like a sock puppet to me. All right, well, spend time on anything. It's the eyes, so let's try and get the eyes something interesting. So I got minute 45. I don't even have the patterning on this character yet. Like, I have an idea for that too. I have to give this character like another 30 seconds just so I can clean up some stuffs.
One minute left.
Yeah, bite me win. Second.
Finish it quick.
Yeah, I'm not. Like, literally, I don't have a way to add in this patterning within reason. It's like, here's what we're gonna have to do.
Done. Put
No,
down
I'm
the
not.
pen.
Because, like, this character does not feel like the right character if it doesn't have any patterning or anything. See, it's like... It's like Now I'm undoing the patterning. I don't care. No, I was done before then. I just can't. With the simple character right now, it's just not working out. I took so long to try and get something that I could maybe see. Oh, well. Didn't happen, didn't happen. That's what we got. Anyways, God, I have to catch up with the entirety of R&D. Okay. I watched two and thought it was cool. Doesn't matter. I have the same concern. The game does an amazing job not feeling ruined. How would someone reverse the horror enjoy the game? I hear it's fun, but you know, I'm a little bitch. Who plays us as a reverse the horror? He struggled, but got by his friends in numerous cop mechanisms. That's a genuine horror thing. Concluding statement of situations, the game does not require blind players, but rather that you put your phone before playing well. Here's that deal to myself, and it all worked out fine. The game could be drawn by the yeah. Good night, you have the clipboard to start Jamie could ramp up. Let's just rest from there. You take the cat back? No, I took the cat down because the cat's behind me sleeping now. Took a break work and thing. There you go. So I cheated. No. That just looks like a fucking sock puppet. Like, genuinely, I just don't like this. Alright, well, this one's done. But yeah, no, when it comes to Lethal Company thing, I genuinely think I probably won't make an effort to play the game at this point. Here, you have your back. So I've done the big chore of the day. Hey, like not good you broke your back, but good you got something done. Now you've earned a rest. You know, I guess my concluding statement is about Lethal Company. I'm not in a position where I could, in all honesty, make the time to do so. So someone else is gonna have to tell me, hey, we're doing a thing. Do you want to join? And I'll be like, sure. And at that point, it depends on if it's a group I want to play with. So who fucking knows? It's like I have a group that I have a group of people that I think I would love to play the game with, or at least a few people I'd love to play the game with. But it's like I think we're all stupidly busy, so I don't think we're going to be able to at all. Wow. All right, the last one. Last 15 minutes painting. Devil the company just be a happy host for you. No break, Coda. Fun, is that like no don't break Coda, or you don't get to take a break, Coda? You want to play? Like, it seems like a lot of fun. I don't know. Like what is it? There's also the whole thing, like I said, with a game that requires a lot of social stuffs. I have like low social energy. I burn almost all of it in my streams every day. It's like after streams, I basically want to take a nap, but I can't. Yeah, I can't take naps. So it's like, that's me after every single stream. So thinking of a game where I have to play with others is like it's fun during it, but I know afterwards I'm not going to be like doing anything. Okay. Resting for a minute, then taking goodies to your dad and his friend and your brother. I'm making goodies. What you making? Does not require social aspects, focus on strategy. Gunny. It's not about being social. It's about that I have to get a group together for it. Like, I could load up the game and at the very beginning, mute my in-game mic and run off in a corner and do something, and it would still be just as draining. I have no idea how I became the raid leader in every single raid I've ever hosted. Or why I was the only one who had to host a raid. Yeah, no idea. Ooh, peanut butter cup bars. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Share, give. Share, give. So I'm like giving myself a little break before I start on this next one. Ugh. Who knows? Maybe I'll throw a time for it, but I'll be honest, I probably have to schedule out the rest of this month. Because, yeah, can't have gluten. Well, make them without gluten. You know, I still have to schedule out this month because I want to do the gift stream, but I don't know if I'll be able to because I took a huge hit last month, both in the amount of steps I could get done and the amount of income I was able to make. So I might not be able to do so. I might have to literally put every stream into art, or basically every stream into art, and then like a couple game streams just for a chill thing. I guess I could maybe try and have one of those chill stream, like game streams be that. It'd have to be later on in the year, but I don't know if Bun is going to be here by then. Fuck. I have to figure out some stuffs in it. Yeah, I have to actually figure out some things and then schedule out probably my whole month before I can figure out if I can do anything. Because yeah, right now the only game stuffs that I know I'm going to be doing is the stuffs with Hentabo and maybe like solo games like Emerald Rogue just on the off days. So like I'm flicking my pen right now as I'm thinking. It's like this is just how I'm fidgeting. I have to see how a handful of people are doing schedule wise. Yeah, I don't know. You got my brain, but if it doesn't happen, don't be surprised. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, delicious gluten bars. Oh, graham cracker in it? I can actually easily get gluten-free graham crackers. What I'm saying is that you have no excuse not to make it for me too. Come on. Always free if you need a slot. It's like, I'm certain, gosh, I know I can get people together for it too. One person that I really want to see play that game, whether I'm in it or not, is I need to see Felix play fucking Lethal Company. That sounds like a fantastic time. Alright, peanut butter, powdered sugar. Feels must play. Yeah, right? Yeah, let me poke Feels real quick and be, hey, do you want to try Lethal Company this month? Like, I can do that. I would try and make time for it. Because genuinely, that would be unbridled chaos. But like, an attempt to be sane, but it's unbridled chaos. Oh no. All right, starting the next timer. Yeah, this is one of Ken's characters. Gosh, so we're working on this thing now as a dot hack character, right? Or dot hack, yeah, dot hack in the universe dot hack that Ken made. Recently, I was in a call with Ken, kind of working on, like, helping Ken out with some Sammy stuffs. So, hey, next Ken stream, there's probably going to be some cool things, just saying. But in it, we were just kind of like, chatting on various bits and bobs. And, yeah, what was it? Ken commented that, like, oh, kind of want to do, like, this font for this stuff. So I was like, oh, well, you can find the dot hack font. I went, you can just do that? Yeah. In like a few seconds, I found the dot hack font. So Ken now has access to the font they use for dot hack GU. Like, just showed him how to set that up and how to use that and everything. Dot hack OC. Thank you. I don't know why I didn't think of the word dot hack OC. And during, like, this whole thing, again, we're setting up Sammy stuffs and just kind of going over, like, okay, it's based on Zelkova, so it's a dot hack character. And so kind of talking dot hack stuffs while we're going about all this. And I was like, oh, it would be awesome to have the dot hack sound effects. Like, I wonder what we can find. So I look it up and I find, there's like a lot of ringtones of like, the various sound effects in the game and everything. It's like, okay, it's something. It's not like too much, but it's something. Ken says that they actually have apparently all the sound effects in a zip file. He was very ecstatic. Like, he was super fucking hyped to have the .hack font. Like, it was like Christmas. So, but yeah, no, Ken says that, yeah, he has all the sounds already in a zip file. I'm like, what? Why aren't you using those? Like, well, can't extract them. It's like, well, that's kind of odd because it's a PS2 era game, and a lot of the times they put all the sound effects on those things in MP3 format, or at least a format that's easy to read. You can just put the disc in the music player, and it normally can just play the music off of the game. Okay, whatever. So I asked Ken to send it over, and yeah, they were ABG files. Or wait. ABC files. That was it. ACB. That's it. This is important. ACB. They're ACB files. I was like, I don't recognize this at all. Nothing I had could play it. So I look it up, and it's Adobe Coloring Book. It's like, I don't think this is an Adobe Coloring Book file. I don't know what Adobe Coloring Book has anything to do with .hack. .hack sound files out of a game. Yeah, no, that's a audio format for games. So like, okay, how can I play this? This sent me down a rabbit hole, including downloading 2 new programs of, 2 new programs, one of which is only in Japanese. It's like, oh, cool. Oh boy. So I had to basically extract all the files using a different program, and then apply all these files using a third program to actually get them opened up enough for me to play them. Or to put them into a format that I can play them through. Got them, sent them over to Ken. And that process from like getting that file of the zip files to getting the final thing was maybe like 20 minutes. Yeah, Ken has had that file for like fucking years now. Like, Ken has had that zip file for like years. And it's like, okay, cool, let me see this. Googling some stuff, looking up some stuff, sounds some programs. Here's all the sound effects out of this. Note, it is not every single sound effect out of it. It's like mostly like battle sounds and things. But it's, Ken's stream is probably going to be very, very stylized when next you see him. So I don't even know how much he's going to be able to do and how much he's going to be able to apply just between like work and energy and Sammy being kind of complicated sometimes. But I'd be looking forward to it. That'll be a lot of fun. I don't even know what all he's doing. I just showed him how to do stuff and he's just been having fun. He's bringing his bot to life, and he is I have not heard him this happy in a long time.
10 minutes. Got that sketch yet?
Sounds routines exactly. It's gonna be hackified. You've been hacked. You know, like Hacker Man style. Thank you, Win, for backing me up on that. Win is like another bot. Volume.hack. I know nothing about it. Like, one of my closest friends in like early years, he fucking loved the game on PlayStation, and I just like never really saw too much of it. So I know nothing on .hack. Almost everything I know is through Ken. There's some quest to do. Coda, I feel you. It's like, I was, busy getting everything back together over here too. I completely understand. You'll find the time for it again. Might take a little bit, but you'll find the time for it again. Yeah, I miss seeing your streams. I almost said Left 4 Dead. It's like, it wasn't Left 4 Dead. It's fucking Dead Space. The Dead Space stuff's actually a lot of fun to see too. Left for Space. There's just a couple hours from the end of it. What's the last thing you did? Do you remember? I know the game isn't exactly super great to tell what you just did. Normally it's like, go in that direction, try to survive on the way there, do a puzzle. Oh wait, that's right, I'm supposed to be paying attention. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to fucking die. So I don't blame you if you have no idea what the hell your last action even was. Going to space, anyone need cheese? I don't need any cheese. Thank you for asking, though. The big bad tentacles. Okay. I think you still got a good bit left. It's not like a couple hours away, but yeah, that's definitely past halfway, if nothing else. I can't remember exactly where that is, but I don't think that's like right near the end. You probably have a good full stream left in it. Cheese. Cheems. Oh my god, 6 minutes, okay. Next stream will be after New Year. Our family and friends coming for Christmas. House things planned every weekend till the new year. Yeah, that's fair. Like you just moved into new stuff. Like, gosh, how long was I kind of out of streams after I got the house, y'all? Wasn't it like over a month that I just like didn't do?
You got 5 minutes, Zay.
Okay, I didn't do any streams. I know for a good bit of that time was because my office ran out of power, and then I found out it was just a fucking like breaker. It was just a like freaking outlet that shouldn't have even been in here. It was just tripped. Like, cool, GFCI. My office is protected in case there's a lot of water in here. Which, if there's a lot of water, I'm not really worried about the outlets electrocuting me. Like 2 or 3 months. It was a while.
Stretch your wrist, Zay.
So I ain't doing that right now.
Or
You kidding me? Yeah, fuck you, or else. Bribe me when I'm done with this. Yeah, hopefully I'm able to get back to my stuff normally. Soon-ish. Or else. Yeah, or else what? I'll switch to wrist after I'm done with this painting. How much time I got? Okay, 2 minutes. Put in a little bit more of this patterning for pattern stuffs. Got the diamond on the face. Got the snoot being a lighter tone. It's technically supposed to be white, but oh well. We do the hair as like a different texture, so that way it stands out. Hi, Murph.
One minute left.
Yeah, trying to clean some stuffs up when...
Finish it quick.
Trying. This one I'm actually going to have to put the pen down once it says so, because I'm feeling very good about this one.
Done.
There we go.
Put down the pen.
Yay! And Merv is trying to get my attention so much there by the end, and then the moment I can, she wanders off. I should make this in normals? Yes. Go back to normal sustainment. Don't know what that means for these days. Well, your normal is going to change, because now you have, like, a freaking house. It's like, your normal is genuinely going to be a lot different than before. Eagles! Alright, stretching the wrist. Stretching the wrist. Anyways, this is a lizard. Go pick up Merv. She doesn't want to be. She doesn't like being picked up, like, at all anymore. Tio, congrats! God, Azard. Oh, doing this, okay. Harass Merv. What is this? Oh, you got a Dedenne! Well, it's gonna lose to an Onyx. Oh, what? How are you? Ooh, Whimsicott actually might sweep this. We'll have to see how the... Oh, nope. They went with the flying type more so. You got plenty of grass types. I think you should have this. It's just... It depends on how much of a butt it's going to be. Right, let me send these over to Dusk. Dusk is the one who sends them out to the people standing on that feed. Dusk. There. Yeah, Brock is being pretty mean to ya. Well, your Cherubi might have a good chance here. It's like, being a mono grass type, it should sweep because all his Pokemon should be 4 times weak. Yeah, you should be doing a lot. There you go, you got your first gym badge. Will Cherry break all the rocks? Exactly. Also, Saluna actually shared what top 10 means for the stream categories. It means you're in the top 10% of viewers for this category by hours watched during the eligible window of activity. So that means that for hours watched, we're in the top 10%. That's crazy. For art. And something else. What else? Satisfactory, which less surprising for that one, I suppose. All right, putting all this into the Zayart channel. Alright. I wonder who our first champion is going to be. Because remember, if you become the champion in a region, your team becomes what other people have to beat now. Like, you are the champion, so that'll be very interesting. Alright, so I have a piece to work on. Yep, hour 45. That should be plenty to try and get some stuff done. Zipper Arts. Zipper Arts. Wants to see a feral dragon from me. Trainer card. Oh yeah, that can take some time, can't it? You. Don't look. It's going to look really bad for a while. Just going to connect this, actually going back like this instead. Oh, I got a response from Falonier. All right, they think that's perfect. So let me actually export this as a proper size real quick. Export animation. But you know, we want to export. Fuck, I can't remember how I exported this. Like a movie. And oh fuck, what's the size of a 1920 by yeah 1920 by That's right. That's that. Trying to remember what all I did with these files. 1 second. Sorry, I'm like trying to remember how the hell I actually export these things. Okay, so that is put into there, and then that and that. Okay. How should I try? Oh, I'm confirming something. All right. Just poking them. It gets a little bit of info stuff. But yep, sending them files. Anyway, so yeah, I got a random shiny. Oh, Amogus. You got Amogus. It's kind of suspect that Matt's got that. Jeez. saying. Okay, and there is the email I can invoice this work to. That's all set up. All right. Just sending that out. So yay, we have another animation done. Durgan. Yep. We're probably going to be spending the rest of today's stream on this, if I'd hazard a guess. Unless, like, some random thing comes up. So, tip's kind of bend down like that. So, we have this body kind of bending down like that. What are the chances? What's going on? Oh, a shiny Dust Skull! Yeah, they already have one. Well then. Well, you can go find out. You can literally see the shinies you have. I think you can just ask the win and it should tell you like, oh, you have blank shinies or something. I can't recall. Oh yeah, that's how. Dad got a shiny Pokemon yet. Correct. Anyways, howdy. God, you show up at the end when we're not working on it anymore. How dare you? YouTube video things. I've never memorized this. There's actually a few things that are not in that YouTube video. Like trading is not in that video at all. So, you know, just saying. Welcome, Bad Dream, and saw your message. Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. I helped. There's been trading. Yeah, apparently, yeah, I kind of figured that video was an early one. So when are you gonna use my battle system that uses all the Pokemon's base stat totals and calculates the chance of winning for that? My gosh. Hi, yes, I make everything more complicated than it has any right to be. Oh, you got bacon. Just wishes it could fly. But yeah, I have to double check the commands list to see how trading works. I should probably actually just make a pinned message in the server with all of the commands for this instead of just linking the video or making it a new overlay for your personal stream. So who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I know you got a lot of stuff going on too, so I am not expecting any updates anytime soon. You know, kind of game development and other things and life kind of takes a little more importance. Yeah, and lately more and more, I have been more and more tempted to have to learn Python or C# so I can just like code a bunch of new things that I want to have in a bot. Who knows if I end up doing anything? Because, gosh, am I probably not going to spend the time to learn stuff anytime soon. Poker trade, who you're trading with, what you want, what you'll give. Okay, hold on, saving that. Saving that, I'm putting that into the channel for this. I have no idea if I did that formatting correctly. Sure, that'll work for now. I have to sit down and just like type out all the commands and double check stuffs and just make that list soon. Wow, not even a Pokemon trainer. Youngster Joey has more on you. That's insane. I can't believe you've done this. Joey's your rival? Oh, so you like only catch, what would that be, Ekans then? Oh. Every time that the terrarium's water sprayer goes off, I think something just broke upstairs. You see, it even got Farash's attention. Oh, Hoodoo. Okay, you only catch Hoodoo. Got it. That makes sense. Joey evolves his Rattata eventually, if you keep doing the rebattles. So you're allowed to. I'm trying to make this, I kind of want this to angle outwards a little bit. Not like too far outwards. Sure. Yep. Yeah, no, if I think it's like by the third time you rebattle him, he evolves it. So he'll have Eradicate. Eventually. And we want this to look like it has some impact on the ground here, some weight to it. Guess we're gonna have to kind of bend the toes towards us. Damn shame. Watch, I'm gonna cover up with a wing and we won't even see it at all. Should probably put the wings in before I do too much more. Okay, wings connect down the back. Night sleep. Have a great day, friends. Yeah, go. Take care. I know that you're going to be attending a con this weekend. So, wishing you all the best of lucks. Have fun prepping and everything. And enjoy yourself. Do all the things. And we're back to drawing a dragon. And I don't know if I'm liking that angle on that arm so much. Because it'd be kind of bending. Okay, so we have the shoulder blade attaches to that. We pull the arm. Let's say if we want to pull the arm back, what can we do? We can kind of just hide it along the side of the body, but I feel like that'd probably look kind of awkward. Again, then we'd also do so here and literally cover up everything, and there's... I think that just wouldn't look as good anyways. Why is this... Wait, is this other... Come on, so is this thing nearly dead? Yeah, how much battery does this thing have left? It tried giving me a error, not an error, but like a warning that my EK battery is almost out, the express keys, the thing that I use to switch my monitors while I'm drawing and such. Yeah, it gave me the warning that the battery's almost dead. It's like, okay, it's been a while since I've charged it. It's been a while since I've really used the remote for much, but you know, it makes sense. I just checked, it has 75% battery remaining. Why the freak is it telling me this? That makes no sense. Unbelievable. You can tell I'm going for like a ferocious vibe. Okay, we have the 3 connection points and then it goes down the back. Ziffer, are you there? I found an error with your ref. It's very rare. A ref passes by me and there's not an error. Well, technically 2, actually. But, you know, the inside of the mouth one is always just a meme. It's like I guess we do have a tongue color, so we're halfway there. It's a very minor thing, too. All right. They're not there, so I'll tell all of you. There are 1, 2, 3 fingers on the limb. Oh, you are here. Sweet. You got 3 fingers on the limb, but you have 4 back here. Gosh. unplayable. 0 out of 10 ref. You have 4 fingers on the back pose, but only 3 everywhere else. How dare. It's the most minor of things. Also, you know, the classic, what color is their mouth, but we have more than enough info with the tongue there. Anyways, hope you're doing well. I kind of want this to angle down a little bit. What would this look like? So we have finger joint, the longest finger joints. I kind of like that. It could be a little, I don't know, I feel like it'd probably be a little bit thin overall. Let's go together reference pictures that I'd be lazy to draw a proper one. Like, I don't blame you. And I really hope that you don't take this as like a huge slight against it. It's like, I understand. I mean, hell, even the Candy Corn Zay ref actually uses an art, like literally just like a really old art of the design. Just because it's like I didn't feel like remaking it. It's like, I'm here with you. I'm here with you for that. Also, I would put money down that no one's even noticed. Wing anatomy. You know, I'm doing that correct. I just have to, this actually connects up here though. Like the membrane connects, technically it connects between the fingies, but we're going to be doing it like that. Kind of indicating them. He does it for as long as I can tell it's him, doesn't bother how someone else draws him. Nope, that's fair. Styles be wild. And hopefully you'll be able to tell it's him by the end here. I mean, I feel like he probably will. Oh, I can make some assumptions. Connect all this up. Look on that. Yeah. Not quite right with how I have it. Alright. How much time do we got on the stream? Oh, an hour. Okay, hour 20. We have a ton of time. Ton of time to try and progress this. Like, we might even start lining today, depending on how well the other wing goes down. Other wing and the facial structure and such, but we can probably start lining. Okay, so this wing's actually gonna have to be up a little bit, so we can do this, this. That's too long. Do this, this. I kind of like that more downward sweep that we had on the other wings. Let's see how we can feel about this. It's taking like everything in my power to not do like the really bendy wings that I do for Magic. But they're fun. It would look very out of place on this, so. Sinnoh! Well, that music doesn't fit super well. Let's actually lower the volume for the battle music, or battle song. Sinnoh's first gym is notoriously kind of difficult. Like, type-wise, Mono Rock is actually not a bad offensive type. It's just a lot of the moves are shit. And since this doesn't take into consideration moves or stats or anything, it's like, congrats, it's just kind of the best parts of Rock. Like, yeah, like Rock Dark. It's double weak to... Oh, yeah, Dragonite's a flying type. It's going to be weak to this gym. Okay, you still got the victory, though. On this time. So far, you're looking pretty good. Your double... Yeah, no, that's going to destroy you. Yep. Dragon's not very effective on steel, and Rock is super effective on flying, so it's just oof. However, it's double weak to fighting, so Hariyama should fuck it up. How? Jesus. I know it just improves the chance, but that's insane. Oh my gosh. Yeah, anyways, yeah, Rourke is... Rourke, you maned wolf fuck. Beamed by Big Schnoz. I mean, we have that Infinite Fusion run that I still have to continue, which apparently I'm in the top 10% on as well, so that's kind of fun. But, you know, we still have the Infinite Fusion run to continue, and, like, we have that Probopass book one that is looking really freaking good. Probopass Umbreon. Probreon. I forgot the name of it. Umpass? I think it's Umpass. Still, you know, Big Schnoz is kind of okay, it seems. Okay. I'm kind of liking his wings. Like this is the general shape of them. I'm gonna kind of change the tail just so we can see it. And race, 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 race. All right, let's get this face in here. The finely chiseled dragon features. Wonder when you're gonna be able to beat Rourke next. To find what kind of beat Rourke with. I mean, rock types, he has rock, dragon, rock, steel. Fighting types will be pretty effective because rock is weak to fighting and rock, rock steel is double weak, rock dark is also double weak. So you can at least knock out 3 Pokemon with a good fighting type. Assuming the RNG goes your way, because it does have an RNG. It just gives you an edge if you're super effective, but it's just raw RNG. That's why I like the Z Pokemon battle system, but like I'm not adding that into that thing anytime soon, trust me. Oh god, I would not have fun integrating that in. See if someone has a fighting type they're willing to trade you. Just make an all fighting gym, all fighting team. Watch as they have like a rock psychic and it just sweeps you back. Like there are a couple rock psychic types. Rock flying. Did they have an Aerodactyl? I can't remember. And again, all it does is give you an edge. It's not even a guarantee, even if you have a full team that's all 4 times effective. It's just an edge. Trying to get the nose shape feeling correct here. Because the nostrils actually do define the snout very strongly, so that's why I'm spending a lot of time on them. Ooh, a steel type. It's Steel Ghost. That would be pretty good to have. Yeah. Steel super effective against rock. Grass types, water types, fighting, and steel are all super effective against rock. I swirled my water and I spilled it all over the floor. I'm an adult. Okay, so these frills kind of start above the jawline. And they start at a... Yeah, they start at a small cutting point, but they do flare out. One edge, Passimian. Yeah, I believe it's a mono fighting type. It's freaking rugby lemur. And Clang. Steel Electric, I believe. Hamaya. There we go. Two big old horns that go straight up and then sweep back. There's a fight Rourke again. Yep. Yeah, and I actually kind of like having the Pokemon minigame, like the gym battle minigame stuffs up. So I'll probably keep it on, but I might change the timers a bit. Just so that it's not too in the way of stuffs. And of course, I kind of expect people, like if I'm in the middle of a whole thing, to not trigger it, to be very disruptive. I'm having a conversation with someone, and then someone just like triggers, oh, Pokemon battle. Right. Do this, swoosh back, curves up. Perspective is hard on curved objects. And the sky is blue. Well, that's looking pretty freaking epic. Subplot of the stream is you getting your shit kicked in by Rourke. It's accurate. Ooh, Kanto. Let's see what you got for Kanto. All right, Cerulean. Let's go. Find some water. What do they even have? Seeking. What are they looking for? Same team, electric and grass. Yeah. Oh, it works out. Oh, let's hope it works out. Like, type-wise, it seems like it'll do well, but who knows? You are down 2-1, so... Oh, Goldeen. They led with the evolved form of this. They literally had the stronger one first, and they're like, oh yeah, also Goldeen. Got a poke in the middle of fighting a gym battle. Yep. Yep. The legend. What's happening here? Some next level Pokemon stuff. This is Pokemon Twitch Purple. It is a Pokemon minigame that Falonier has made using Sammy. So people can catch Pokemon and they'll catch them, collect them, trade them, and battle them. Both against each other and against the various gyms. We actually have had it disabled for the most part. Only recently have I think this stream was the first stream I like turned it on again. I think it was actually no, last stream. Still, point being, we only had it back on recently. So people are kind of exploring it a bit, using it a bit more, seeing what's going on. And it kind of is next level Pokemon stuffs. Okay, Zay's Pokemon cards. Who's the hardest gym you faced? Oh god. That is kind of it's a difficult question to fully answer. I'm gonna put a caveat on there of, it is in relation to the Pokemon that you can find around there. Also, the text does not show up. Why not? I don't know why. But yeah, I'm gonna put a little caveat on that is I'm not over leveling and making my Pokemon like sweep it. I'm not designing to beat it. It's like I'm playing through the game as I want to play through it. And this gym just so happened to be really difficult. There are two I can think of immediately. Freaking, the third gym in Hoenn, Watson, because motherfucker has a Magneton and a Magnetric, which for the area you're in is a really high statted Pokemon. Like it's really hard to deal with that fully. Sure, their team can be shut down by a couple of decent types, but like it's still a lot of stats thrown at you. So that's one. The other one would probably be, I think her name was Alicia in White. Oh my gosh. In Black and Whites. Because they have two Emolga, which have fucking Volt Switch. So they hit you really hard, then switch out, so you can't even hit them easily. And they have a Zebstrika, which has a decent amount of bulk and has a move to speed it up. And it has a lot of damage on it, and it has type coverage, so it's like it's really annoying to deal with. I think that's the fourth gym in the Black and White games. So yeah, those are the ones that come to mind as like particularly difficult gyms. Well, Cynthia's not a gym, they're a champion. So, but yeah, Cynthia is commonly cited as one of the most difficult battles in Pokemon as a whole. Miltank hits hard. I've never really struggled with that Miltank. Like, honestly, the rollout is not the thing that fucks me up. It's always the stomp that, if anything, that messes me up. Winona with Altaria is annoying for sure, especially because the Altaria has Dragon Dance and Earthquake. So it has a lot of damage it can output if you don't get like able to set up and destroy it quick. But any ice type move will destroy Altaria, and you can get Ice Beam fairly easily before Winona. At least you can get, I think you can get Ice Fang too. But like it's easy, it's much more doable and much more, oh, I'll just go grab that TM, teach it to Pokemon, and I can do really well here, right? Not a guarantee, of course, but it's not a guarantee you'll be able to use it, but still there's an easy out that's like not terribly hard to actually take advantage of, and that's why that one doesn't always strike me as too terribly difficult. We only build fire teams. Yeah, that'll do pretty bad. That'll do pretty bad against Winona. Yep. Yeah, like whenever I get the option, I tend to build poison teams. But thankfully, I've not actually encountered too many gyms that give me a lot of trouble with that. I'm kind of surprised about that, knowing that there's some ground type gyms and there's psychic type gyms, especially in Hoenn. Although Hoenn has like really awful selection of poison type Pokemon, so not really doing much with that. Not really using poison types there. You know, Winona will definitely give you some trouble. The wild gems are huge relevant since if you practice in Soul Beam. Yep. Yep. Gosh. I found a Pokemon that is becoming one of my favorites in Sword and Shield. A Victory Bell. A Gen 1 Pokemon. Fucking Victory Bell. It is a poison and grass type. It's based on a pitcher plant. Has really high attack. Kind of middling speed. And like okay bulk. But like it's not a great Pokemon. But I realized something in its moveset. It can, what is it? It has Weather Ball. So it has an attack that changes based on the weather. It's like, okay, that's pretty interesting. So I can use this Pokemon to get a fire type, a ice type, normal type technically because it's base normal, or a water type move. It doesn't work with Sandstorm for some freaking reason. But like I can get three different useful types, and the damage of it doubles if it's in weather. So it does 100 damage instead of 50. It's like, okay, that's pretty powerful. So, you know, I can use fire type and water type stuff so I can shut down some Pokemon. Yeah, if you Terra this Pokemon into fire in the sun, it has an ability called Chlorophyll, so it doubles its speed in the sun. So I can use a 100 power move that's now turned into 150 and then doubled in the sun, and I'm twice as fast as I normally am. I have destroyed people with this thing and they were not expecting it, and I love it so much. It's just a silly little guy. Like it's done so much damage that I didn't even have to give it a life orb. It has a assault vest, so it survives easier against my opponents. So they try and kill it and they just don't, and then they get destroyed by a freaking weather ball or a solar beam. Freaking power whip. I don't know. It just decimates things, and it's so funny. Like I played this thing online Sword Shield, not Sword Shield, Scarlet Violet. It's like fucking Terrifier Victory Bell. I only found it because the thing like nearly killed me in a Terra raid. It's like, oh, it's a fire type Victory Bell. I'll just bring up. Wait, fuck. Why can't I bring? Because every single thing that is super effective against fire types, it has coverage on. So you have to bring something that's not weak to any of those types, but then you can't get a lot of damage back on it. It's like, oh, it's so good. It's such a dick move. Trying to remember how to do leggies. Okay. Yeah, they're not terribly large pobs in the front. It's like I'm trying to think of where I can like make this paw look interesting. It's gone quiet suddenly. I was focusing on this stuff. Did I not? Oh, what am I gonna say? Hi, I'm Zay. I'm bad at streaming. Minutes since I've drawn someone's Sona. And it's been about like 2 seconds since I'm technically drawing one right now. But yeah, why not? Draw something, it's fun. Sinnoh! See if you can even beat Rourke. Let's go. Alright. Coming for you, Rourke. Get him! Sick him! What do you even got? Mindfu, Craniados. Craniados, you should be able to take this out. Mono Rock should be weak. There you go, you got it. Got that one. Still more to go, but you're getting it. I'm over here just like basically refine sketching this entire thing before I even have like a solid idea what the hell I'm doing. Purple pass. You gotta sweep with a baby. So far, you're sweeping it with a freaking baby. Congrats! Yeah, why on earth? I'm gonna pull up this scene in just a moment. I want to see where that text is, because I see that I opened it up by accident before. 1 second. Is it this one? No. This one? Yes, I believe this is it. Okay, gym leader stuffs. Okay, for starters. Move this underneath here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we got a trainer. Okay, so we got this whole thing. So there is a thing that is just like the gym leader's text background. Gym leader text, but it's not populated. Okay. So for some reason, oh! Interesting. That was just really delayed or something. I don't know. Anyways, bring the map back up. We're going back to art scene. There we go. Make you want to play Pokemon? Powerful, baby! It really is. Yeah, I'm a bad influence if you don't want to play Pokemon. Freaking, I play a lot of Pokemon. Maybe a baby Rourke. I don't even know how to spell Rourke's name. Like, I don't think that's how it is, but fucking, I can't remember. It's been ages since I've had to like spell his name. I always think of Rorschach. And I'm gonna look it up. Jim Sinnoh. R-O-A-R-K. Yeah, it's R-O-A-R-K. Rourke. Rar. 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 Rar indeed. Yep, that's right, and that's what people say that maned wolves sound like. They make a Rourke sound. Roar Shark. Roar. Oh, it's a Badoo! Quick, get it! It'll sweep Rourke. Wow, that's actually one you didn't have. Like, I love that it's now less likely to be a new Pokemon for you. Can't wait till, like, I'll go and add in all the rest of them. And then you're still over halfway. Because it's now over 1,000 Pokemon. Kabuto! And hey, you got a Kabuto! Congrats! 1 out of 6 before he can fight the gyms. You're getting there. Reshuffle the Pokemon team? Yeah, do so. Okay, I need to make this pub bigger. Gotta make this leggy a little bit thicker. Oh, yeah, bring the Ho-Oh, why not? Alright, let's get some lines down. We're doing lines. Spiritomb, always loved his design. It is a interesting mon. Just saving this file before I start working on lines or whatnot. It's still wild to me how you're supposed to get Spiritomb in its debut game. You just have to like steal a bunch of flags in an underground base, and somehow that's supposed to unlock this creature that is like sealed away for ages. Sorry, you're supposed to unlock this amalgam of souls that were sealed away as punishment. Yeah. In the in I don't remember if it was in Diamond and Pearl or just in Platinum or what, but you're supposed to go on do the underground thing with a friend. You're supposed to have another human that you're connected to. Go to their secret base and steal their flag like 96 times or something. In the remake, what they did instead was you just have to talk to NPCs like 96 times or whatever. As cool as the Ghastly line. A lot of things wish they were as cool as the Ghastly line. But Spiritomb does have one thing going for it that Ghastly does not have at all. Only one weakness. That's only one weakness to Fairy, and that's it. Which that has done wonders for Spiritomb, let me tell you. Is that 32 unique? That might be it. I don't know. It's a lot easier now to get us to do the Spiritomb stuffs in the newer game than it is previously. That's all I can remember. Those were probably some of the worst remakes we've seen. Fun, good excuse to get back to the game, but like, gosh, there was fun to replay that world, I guess. But other than the Cynthia battle, there was like nothing that really felt super interesting. It's like there's the underground, and Cynthia was changed to be way harder than she has ever been in the past. And that's like it. Shiny Pearl's not a Pokemon game in your heart. It's a weird one. Like, it almost feels like a fan-made game, right? With how like closely it adheres to the original and everything. I think it's because they used a different studio to make that that game, and that studio was very scared of messing up. Like, imagine you're like, you know, a smaller game studio, and you get handed the ability to make a game, a mainline game in the most popular and most profitable media franchise in the world. I don't blame him for playing that safe. Like, that is anxiety inducing. But yeah, it's just not, I don't know, it just doesn't feel the same as the rest. Doesn't quite work. Cynthia, though, great fight. Like, that's actually a really fun Cynthia fight. It annoys me that she is so difficult because they didn't change any of the other gym battles or any other trainer battles. Nothing. They're all exactly as they are in the original game, but they took Cynthia and said, Cynthia is known for being a difficult fight, so we are going to like max out all their IVs, give them competitive EV spreads, and all of them are going to get a held item that's insanely like good for their build. It's like they made her way harder than before. It's like, congrats, kid. You're playing through the game. You're really enjoying yourself. Now get your shit up to level like 80 so you have a chance to beat Cynthia because you didn't competitively fight or train your Pokemon. So you had a chance here. It's like, fuck. It's like, that should have been a rematch or something. That should not have been the main fight for her. That annoys me still that was a thing that they had done. Emerald never got the remake it deserved. Well, they never do a remake of the third games because they want the experience to be closer to what people had when they first picked up the games. So they did Ruby and Sapphire instead and didn't touch Emerald. Same goes for, they never made a Platinum, and they won't, because if they're doing a remake, it's kind of weird to make an updated version of the first two games and then release a updated version of those updated versions. It's like, it's just incorporated in, you know? So I actually don't like auras, but it feels like more of a me thing than a, like, there's a, you know, everyone agrees it's not a good remake thing. But like, it's been a hard thing fully articulating why. It's like, It's like, what is it? The mega stuff's kind of shows up and it's just an instant win button. I had no reason not to hit it, so I just had to force myself not to hit it. What is it? They give you the Lotties just for travel, and it's like, okay. Like, it's kind of nice not to have to have a HM Pokemon, but also you gave me a fucking legendary. What else? Like, there was some more stuff with that. Oh yeah, they actually did a really weird thing with Oras. And I think it's something I'm not a fan of, but it's a very weird thing to like to suss out with it.
Stretch your wrists
Okay,
out.
I'll stretch my wrist while I'm talking. Okay, I'm zoom out of this so people can at least see a little bit what we're doing, but I'll stretch my wrist while I'm talking. So, look, Ruby and Sapphire were very much like a game, like the setting of Ruby and Sapphire was very much a case of it is on the cusp of urbanization. Like, you have a bunch of small towns, but you have a few big port cities. Effective chocolate, temperamental. Chocolate is very difficult to work with sometimes, so I'm sorry, but you're excused for it going wrong. But yeah, was it? They have like, you know, an island literally on logs in the middle of the ocean. They have various towns that are just tiny little things. They have a treehouse town, but the same, and you know, the major plot of the game is you're trying to prevent environmental disasters. Like, it's the end of the world, but by environment and by people just, you know, being too greedy. That's how it always is, right? And yet you also have an island with space research going on, and you have a entire town where a dude, like the gym leader, like Watson, is actually making a new Mauville underground, and he's developing this entire thing. He has you go down there and actually disable the generator because it's going haywire and is really dangerous. So of course he sends a child in there because it's a Pokemon game. But it's like they're on this cusp of modernization, and with Oras, and this is one of those things that it kind of irked me. It's such a minor thing, but it kind of irked me. With Oras, they kept you in the exact same setting, like the exact same like storyline and exact same like moment in time, but they have all that development now. So they still have the, like, you know, Pacific log, which is the island on the logs. They still have like a bunch of smaller towns, but they have, everything has a lot more technology to it. It was like this really weird thing where it's like, we're still trying to tell the story about environmental disaster and this, like, you know, kind of being careful with nature thing, but also we have an entire city inside of a mall. Go shopping and get a masseuse. It's like, it hit me kind of weird. Like, yeah, it's like, I don't think I really like the games. I think it's probably going to be a case of I'm never fully sure why. But I mean, people can like those games. That's completely fine. And it does some stuff really well. Like, God, it makes you skip so much of the stupid backtracking. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Like, was it? There's like 5 or 6 times in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald where it's like, all right, I'll meet you in this next town. And you have to literally walk across the entire freaking place. Like, to get from the 4th to the 5th gym, you have no new unlocked routes. You just walk back the way you came across the entire fucking region to get to near where you started the game at to fight the 5th gym leader. So you can then walk halfway back where you just came to go down a different route. It's like there was so much backtracking in the game, and Oras just went, hey, I'm going to go to this next town. Do you want to join me? And if you hit yes, fade to black screen, you're then in the new area. It skips it. It's so nice. It's like, oh, you don't get to explore this whole new area with your Pokemon. What was I doing? I've been through here 5 times already. You'll think it's inedible. It might just look bad. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, what am I going to do going back through this route? Catch another Whismur? gonna find time to play Uranium. You know, I have never played Uranium. Never played Pokemon Uranium. The only time I looked at it was ages ago. Geez, burps always the worst time, but ages ago when they like were in really early development, and I just never really touched it. Dracovish. Wait, which one's Dracovish? Oh, it's Frackley! Look at Frackley! This motherfucker put the fear of God in all my friends! And I did it by accident! Yeah, I accidentally made this Pokemon into one that actually broke Ubers. Like, the highest tier of Pokemon. It was amazing. To this day, there has not been a Pokemon that does more damage than that thing. That dopey little thing. I caught one, named it Frackley. Because I just named everything just a random jumble of letters in that gen. And, it's fun. Yeah, enjoy your Frackley. It's a dragon water type. Oh no, the design of it is stupid. And the fact that it's as strong as it is, it seems like by accident. It looks like it had no reason to do what it does. And it just fucking works. And it's just hilarious. And it is, again, to this day, the strongest single attack in the game. I love my little dragonfish friend for how stupid they are. The shiny makes it look a lot better, by the way, if that matters at all. There's the shiny for it makes it mostly black and white, so it makes the design at least converge together a little easier. All right, one more gym before we close out. Yeah, do so. Yeah, we've got 30 minutes left in stream. I cannot remember. Oh no, you're doing Johto. Okay, it's Whitney time. Well, normal types, let's go. Let's go, Whitney. Nope, there goes Persian. I turned off the gym music because honestly, it was really distracting because it doesn't mute the audio for the stream music. So it was like we had two audio tracks both going, and it was like I just wasn't dealing with that. So I just turned off the gym music. It plays the intro stuff, and that's it. I don't know why it plays the intro stuff, I'll be honest. I thought that's part of that, but whatever. My nuff do be fair, though. God, it's so weird thinking I'm like 30 minutes away from my weekend. But now I realize I'm not 30 minutes away from my weekend because I'm going to be trying to work on my website after this. It's like I have the main page done, but I still have to make like the commission details page, the TOS page, the freaking commands page, update the commands page. Like I have to do so much work on that, so. And I'm going to be adding in some new features. Do you know what's actually kind of sad? So oh, that's what that box is for. It's just how many gym badges you have. So the chat's going right over all the gym badges. Interesting, huh? Anyways, but yeah, what's kind of sad is like. Wait, did you win? Oh, congrats! You did it! Our text still doesn't show up. That's weird. But no, what's kind of sad is, so I'm probably gonna be like closing my Etsy page because Etsy is just annoying as shit. So, yeah, did you know that I got an order on the 1st and an order on the 3rd and an order on the 5th? I did it. They'll send me updates that like, oh, so a shop that you know, like posted a new thing. It's the thing we told you about 4 times already, but they posted it. Congrats, dude. But they won't tell me when someone places a fucking order on my site, on my Etsy page. It's like, why? Why the hell do you not do that at all? Not even an email, nothing. So like, I literally had some stuff that I had to ship out that were like weeks old. And I was like, fuck me, I guess. So I had to get all that together. The profit margins are not that high on the Etsy page. I don't really do enough on there to really justify it. I can't come up with new ideas very often, or at least ideas that I really want to do. And the service that I use for making all the shirts and such, like I still have to figure out why I can't just update my address on there. They still think I live in my old apartment, which causes no problems other than I can't get test batches of stuffs very easily. So it's like all this together is like, so I've gotten a handful of people, you know, getting stuff through the Etsy because, you know, it's Christmas time coming up and all that jazz. And I'm just like putting together orders. I'm like, I hate every step of this. This is just not worth the effort, Etsy. You're really making this as annoying as possible for me. Like, holy shit. So yeah, Etsy page is probably gonna be closing soon. Am I gonna be updating my prices and such with the new site? I want to try and update my prices around New Year's, but I'll be honest, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to because it takes quite a bit of time to actually update the prices and make sure everything is still like totally good. It's like, don't know if I'm going to want to put the energy in. It's also hard to project how much energy I'll have for a bunch of stuffs in the future versus now. It's like the sooner you realize that the way you feel right now is not the way you'll feel in like a week, the sooner like planning gets a lot easier and a lot harder. So it's like, yeah, you know, I'm feeling like super busy. Don't know if I'll be able to have the time for it or energy for it. But who knows? By, you know, the time the new site goes up, it's like, well, maybe I'll actually have the ability to sit down and figure out the timings for everything. So yay! Anyways, yeah, a goal with the new website, which is kind of where this comes up, because I do have digital stuff on there that's easy to manage. Like I don't have to do anything. It's someone buys the emote pack. Like what's that? I have the Sprigatito emote pack. I just have a handful of emote packs over there. People can buy them and then it's just like they can just download them right there. I might be trying to move those over to my website, which would probably mean I'm not going to sell hardly any of them, to be fair. But it means I don't have to pay Etsy anything. But I don't give a shit. It's digital download stuffs. Like, who cares? It's like, oh no, people aren't using my Sprigatito emote pack. You know, there's a few out there anyways. But I haven't sold any in a while, so it's like, eh. Etsy clearly isn't promoting my stuff, so I don't give a shit. Yeah, it's like I have a list of stuffs I want to update with the website refresh. If anything is boss, howdy Mythics. Hope you're well. We're doing stuff like we did 3 15-minute paintings. Freaking, what's it called? A animation. We finished the animation. Do you want to see an animation? We finished the animation. And now I'm working on a full body piece. And I've just been rambling about doing updating my website. Of seeing animation. Whoop. Now this blurs it because it's doing the preview version, but like it works pretty well. Turned out really goddamn good. So professional. I know, right? Almost looks like I didn't make it. It's crazy. I actually paid someone on Fiverr. I just pretended to emulate their animation. Looks like a DS game. Oh my god, it does actually. Yeah, that does make it look like a DS game. It's like, I'm here for it. Also, howdy Goop. Yeah, Goop, we finished your 15-minute painting today. Dusk has it. Dusk will be sending it over to you if he hasn't already. I think he's asleep. He had an annoying time last night. So. But we got to use his painting. I'm surprised we got the effect right. I didn't know if we were going to get the goop overlaying thing looking right in 15 minutes, but we nailed it. I actually, yeah, the color's a bit off on the character, but they're never going to be exact with the style. So it's like we go for aesthetics here. Challenge gym? Yeah, gym challenges are up. Feel free to do so. Since he got back from college. Yep. Yeah, so Dusk gets the file. Dusk will send it to you when he's able to. And the only reason that being insistent we have to go through Dusk for it is because he's also marking down when a piece is done and everything and sent off. So just to help out the paperwork, he's got it. Coma mode engaged. Yup. No, that's fair. So yeah, Neef, what have you been up to? Hope your day has been well. The fuck was that noise? Was that Baltoy? I don't know what Baltoy sounds like. That's such a bizarre sound. It sounds like something with like a rattle can. Oh, I feel so much pressure to know everything is. Ooh, nice. It was a very funny sound for sure. Yeah, I still have to clean up the corner with the terrarium in it. Trying to be cancer using only shinies. The flex of this girl. You're taking way too many 5-hour energy drinks. Valid. Yeah, thank you for letting me paint them. And thank you for the patience as well working on it because, you know, gosh, it's been a time recently. So I'm happy I'm able to get to it and get through like all of the commissions I have. Or all the Ode Arts I have, like this guy. Oh, that's right, you have a shiny Palkia. Of course you have that 5th. It's coughing! God damn it! Yep, eventually I want to try and find a way to reformat how the visuals are on this because it's It's kind of all over the entire screen. I have to put my art in the corner, and it's like, you know, it is an art stream at the surface, I suppose. But I think it's fine if we can look at other stuff for just a little bit, at least for now. But yeah, you did it. That's number 3. And remember, y'all, if you beat the champion, you are the champion. You genuinely, your team becomes the champion team for other people to have to beat. So it'd be kind of fun. Fire team. Yeah, I can never remember the order of Kanto because you can do 4, 5, 6, and 7 in any order you want, basically. The only contingency is that you have to do 7 after Koga. But you could do Koga like right before you do 7 and then go do 5 and or then do the other 2. Fucking I don't know which ones they are. I don't know what the order is. I just said that, so. Oh, it's a thing that should totally evolve into a freaking Butterfree. Got Claw. How much time we got? 20 minutes. Wonder how much we're gonna finish in 20 minutes. I would do a what is it? One of the predictions, but no bueno. For like half the community, no bueno. Probably over half the community, actually. It's wild having more people in this community who are just like overseas. Oh, how that happened? Oh, Bun got another one. 502, y'all. Oh, cool. You have yeah, an Illumise or Ize or Glowbutt. You have a Glowbutt. Convincing to get a freaking ant. You know, I don't actually know what Venonat is supposed to be. I guess a gnat, but like... No idea. Anyways, you got it. Congrats, I guess. How am I gonna do this curve? Because I want this like curve inwards a little bit and then go straight. So I guess we just curve it inwards a little bit and then just go straight and then I'll clean that up. I don't know why I'm doing this with thin lines. Genuinely, I could have made this thick lines and I think I probably would have been done with the flats too by now. But it just looks like it needs thin lines, and so you know what? I have nothing else to do today. Oh, you know, I'm enjoying the art for sure, but it's I kind of made it. I made it into a process for myself. All right, so you got Shiny Pignite against a Gloom. Well, oh, the Gloom knocked you out. Get wrecked. Gloom sweep. Dang it. By the way, this whole time, there's been errors for the gym battles. Like, genuinely, there have been a little alert errors saying, like, invalid object, poke.pokedex.heatmore, and button poke. Like, what the fuck is this saying? Hold on, I'm gonna full screen this for myself. Like, what the hell is this error? Oh, right when the battle finishes. Cool. Didn't get a chance to see it. Is that how you spell her name? Like, I never really looked at it. Is that actually how you spell Erica's name? I don't know, that just seems weird. Alright. Let's assume that's correct. Actually almost done with the lines. Because we just have one wing, one leg, and the tail. Pretty much. Second? It could be Giovanni for all I know. Random blue fight, maybe? I think you still have to do the rocket hideout, right? Gotta get the Sylph scope. I had a very dangerous thought just now. I wonder how interactive we can make a Pokemon minigame in stream. Because, you know, I just listed off a bunch of stuff that's like not in this, right? Either Koga or Sabrina, but the official order, I don't know. Maybe, I have no idea. Yes, Lily? Just assume it's one, then you'll find out with the other. How about that? Look yourself already. This is not something that we could do anytime soon. Genuinely, this is not something that's going to happen. But it's a fun thing to discuss, right? It's like it's a fun thing to kind of figure out. Because, I mean, what's a good way of phrasing this? It's like, how interactive can we make this Pokemon minigame? Because right now, it's occasionally Pokemon shows up, everyone has a chance to catch it, and you can use them to trade with other people, or battle each other, or do gyms. That's the full list. But, you know, I listed out a bunch of stuff like the Sylph Scope and all these other things that just don't have any bearing in this game, which there's no reason for it to either, by the way. But how interesting would it be to actually have, like, just as you're here, you're basically like collecting watts, the little Poke Stop or the Poke Walker thing. That was its currency. And you can use them to like go into a route and try to catch a Pokemon in the route. And like, you know, you go into the route, it's like, oh, you see a blank. Do you want to try and catch it? It's like, all right, yeah, sure. Or do you want to try and battle it? All right, yeah, I'm going to try and battle it. And it's like, you use the team that you already have assigned and you basically fight it. Do you win? Do you lose? And it uses your team, not just the one thing. And if you win, then you get some levels on your Pokemon. And it's like, that would be kind of a neat little thing to just give just like a smidge more going on with the Pokemon minigame. Like I said, this is not something that's going to happen. Like, I don't even think it's a good idea to do. Not just like, oh, I'd have to design that. But a good idea to do is I don't think it would be very fun. Yeah, we made the Z Poke Battle. Anyways, Lily, fight back. Loser. So you're Gossifleur or Dano? I think Dano is a dark and dragon type at this level. (61% chance for Stonjourner to win there. Oh my god, there's a higher chance for someone to win? And they actually won against Bun? Lily, did you cheat? Like, I'm proud of you if you did. You needed to against this Rocket member. So it was a sham battle from the beginning. Bun just threw, so someone else would feel like they have a chance and would bet more in their ring. He's the brain, I'm the dumb luck. Y'all are both fucked. This is why Rocket disbanded. Anyways, get your gym battles in now. You only got 8 minutes left to stream. I don't know what the cooldown is for any of that. Sexism. No, sexism is, wow, this is why they disbanded, because it's all women. That's a different thing. That's sexism. What I'm saying is that it's only 2 people. And I don't think Dumb Luck is gonna win out over time. I am not used to ball toys sound. Sorry, I'm not used to pool toys sound. So what even is this? Oh, it's poison. Okay. Well, ball toy is 4 times super, or what is it? It resists it 4 times, and it should be super effective, and it still lost. Prove him wrong. Yeah, prove me wrong. Wrap your cage fights up, kids. Yeah, wrap your cage fights up. We're gonna be ending stream here in like 8 minutes. Beat his ass. All right, fine. I'll fucking fight you. Clang, Vanillix, and Chimecho. Oh, goddamn. If I go with... I gotta go Chimecho. Just because Chimecho is cute. I won with the less chance! Get fucked, Clang. Sexism. Okay, it's an item in button poke.combat. Got it. Okay, I can look into that later when I forget. I'm not gonna fucking remember. Sexism. If you won, it would have been sexism. If you lost, it would have been sexism. So clearly, I'm just sexist. You know, I'll say it. I love women more than men. I'm sexist. Like, that's just how it goes. Hey, we have a contingency that worked! Let's go! F's in chat. Oh, an actual challenge now. Well, good luck with, you know, getting your fight. It's gonna be like a hug off or something. You're not real, so you have to fight real people. Go over and say that to my face, my totally real face. Yeah, Nidorina kind of messed you up. I'm kind of impressed by that Nidorina, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, why did that do that in the wrong order? Oh, congrats Centibot for winning. Alright, it's really just one-sided, like giving a baby a Glock and having them fight a lion, it's obvious. Slam down, bite a bun. Yeah, obvious, it's like giving a baby a Glock and having them fight a lion. Hensbo coming on in with a steel chair! We don't have the newest gen Pokemon in the list. Sadly, Orthworm is not here yet. And Falonier is busy making a game, so he's not going to be updating it for a bit. It's a tiny deer! Oh, hi, Trust. It's kind of fucked up, Bun, just catch Trust like that. Sealed away. Gone forever. Oh, there's a Stone Journer. So we're going to stream left 3 minutes. I'll finish up this swing. Need to container. Okay, it's probably valid. What are you lying about, Mythics? It caught a deerling. It's clearly just Trust in disguise. When can you learn to spell? That's how you spell Sinnoh. I think Win just is illiterate. Say with an accent, Sinnoh. Yeah, you're sick. Yep, no more fighting for Bun. Angie Bun. Bun just has a lot of energy he has to get out. Well, I didn't deserve this. Like, whatsoever.
Rawr, rawr.
There's all the energy that Bun has to get out. He's in such hunger for violence. Alright. We're gonna pause on this thing here, but like... This is looking really good so far. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be a good art, I think. I'm gonna say it'll be. Found a fight button. Yeah, you can fight, I suppose. Connie, Vivillon, or Shieldon? Yep, Pavilion, yep. Okay, I was gonna say, like, where did that go wrong? Is a bunch of lines in a row. All right, so here's what we did today. We've made an entire animation. Or I guess we didn't make the entire animation, we just finished it here. But, you know, animation. 15-minute set of paintings. Nice, goopy piece. I actually, this is one of the worst ones I've made in a long time. But you know what? Oh, well. And, of course, hand bunch. And of course, we got started on a full body for Ziffer. It's looking kind of nice so far. Well, that's that. Let's put up the ending scene. Mask 1 with 75% chance of victory. I'm amazed you got the win. The pig one is amazing. I'm very pleased with it. Yep, and Dusk has those, so they'll be sending out the arts to people when they can. Where's Matt? I was gonna see who's online. Because if Felis is, then I was going to raid Felis and basically yell at them to try and play Lethal Company with me in the future. Ooh, someone on my freaking list, someone I'm following is playing Grease, or Gris, whatever you want to call it. But that game that I have like that scathing review on. Yeah, know what? Weirdest Master's online, so sure. Yeah, let's go and raid Weirdest Master. Boop-a-doop. Let's see what they're up to. They're doing arts. In the non-game? Yeah, the non-game. Grease. G-R-I-S. They pronounce it Grease. That is straight up how they do so. So that's kind of how I got used to it. All right. Copy your appropriate message. If you're sub, copy the sub message. If you're not a sub, copy not a sub message. We are going to be going over and spamming Weirdest Master with all of the hearts that you got. You can also replace the hearts with a bunch of other stuff that you want to. That's totally fine. They're currently working on some arts, going over and see what they have going on. They actually have someone else on the call with them, it seems. I'm going to be working on my website in the background here, and kind of starting my weekend. I'll just be doing weekend stuff, right? I'll just be kind of non-existing and still working somehow. No immediate plans for what's going to happen next week yet. Again, right now I'm kind of playing things by ear. I have to get word back on a couple of things, and then I might actually just plan out the rest of the month. But hopefully we're going to be doing the events later on this month. Thank you all so much for joining in for the kind of shorter stream today, but I had to start late because of Kitten. But hey, Kitten is suture free, so all happy times. Going over and spam them with hearts. See you in the future. Good night. Goodbye. Farewell. Stay awesome. Just stay you. You're already awesome. Just stay you.